Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is Lone from Night Owl Central, and we're going to be playing The Long Dark. And there's an issue with YouTube. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we're on day 524. And we're really tired. Okay, I don't like doing that. Let's just do this. There we go. And where are we? Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, we're just gonna go to sleep. Okay, cool. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, let me turn this on real quick. Alright, that is the way deeper in. This is...
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to take all the bear meat and bring it over here for Hushed River Valley / just to have it. Okay, and then what else do we have on us? A couple kilos of stuff. Let's drop all of you. Drop. Then the bear hide. Drop. Okay, I think that's pretty much what we're gonna go with. Okay, so we can stay out here for an hour. I remember that it's over this way. Down on the bottom. Okay, so my idea is we're going to cut 1 hour worth of meat, run back up, drop it off, rinse and repeat. Alright. I'm thinking I might be able to do something cheeky if we get there in time. Let's see. Almost there. Almost here. Okay. Magnifying lens. There we go. Awesome. Alright. So, what I can do, I can throw down one piece of coal, all the sticks I just collected, and then we can harvest 2 kilos of meat, throw them on, and then do this. Hopefully. God damn it. Alright, that's okay. Because what I can do is we can wait for a little bit. There we go. We wait for a little bit. Wait for it to get down in a couple, because I want to wait for the temp to go up. Just a little bit. Okay, so just 1 minute. At a singular piece. There we go. Six minutes. Just keep waiting. Just gonna add another stick. And then, let's do 1 hour, 10 kilos. See where health is held, or yeah, temp. There we go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Perfect. All right. Well, of course the wind picks up right when we get to that, but I mean, hey, it's okay. It is what it is.
If I don't warm up soon.
Okay. So we're gonna take all of this, and I think I'm gonna grab this stuff too.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Actually drop. There we go. I'll deal with that later. Hello, Riyadh. How you doing today? Good sir. I'm doing quite well. I'm glad you are doing fine. You know, I watched that that Black Flag trailer. Unfortunately, I don't think it's actually real. At least the one that I saw didn't seem like it was actually like a real trailer for the movie. I think it was more of like a an idea, but it wasn't actually coming out. It looked good. Like, it did look very good, and it looked, you know, like it could be a real thing, and I like the idea, but, yeah. Just gonna get into this cave, drop off the meat, and then pass out for an hour. Hopefully it's a little warmer by then. We'll see.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay. Okay, is it warmer? You know, oddly enough, it's snowing now, and it's warmer. This game is awesome. Because it's kind of realistic, actually. It can be warmer when it's snowing, no wind. Genuinely. You know what? I'm actually gonna grab some sticks. Let's try to cut up all of this bear this run. Just because I don't really feel like going back and forth. Like 5 or 6 times. So what we could do is we can start the fire. Hopefully the wind doesn't pick up, as I hear it's sort of doing. And then with how little temp we're gonna need to keep ourselves warm, these sticks should be enough. That is my hope. I think it'll work. -4, be like what, 5 sticks to get us above temp. Okay, let's just start a fire.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
There we go. Let's do an hour. Let's add just the rest of the sticks, why not? And then let's do the rest of it. 47 minutes. Okay. I think we're going to be way overweight. Not too bad, actually. If we get rid of that. 5 minutes until you're ready. That's cooked. Let me eat it. And then let's drink this. Still over. We're gonna be much more over. That's okay. Let me just grab a bunch of these. I'll actually just bring these on over as well. Take our time, and as long as the wind doesn't pick up, should be good. Yeah. All of today is just prepping for when we go to Hushed River Valley. And also to just to have food in general. Really? Okay. Put it in the cave, and we're good. Yeah. We cook up the rest of it in the cave, grab some water. Make up some water, put that in the cave too. And then finish mapping out this area. Just leave everything that we've gathered in the cave too, or at least that we dropped. We really don't need it. Come back, grab it, and bring it over to the house. Should be alright. Yeah. Really? Okay. Damn. Yeah, the amount of matches we're using doesn't really matter, because we're gonna get another 120 from the next trade that we decide to do, or that we do. So whenever we decide to do that, we're fine. Plus, I think we have like 100 or more matches over in Mystery Lake that we can nab. Good half of them and bring them up. And then we go down there for the arrowheads once we're done mapping this whole region. So, I don't really mind using matches, but you know, still get that old conservationist idea when it comes to matches. Cool.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Alright, let's make, say, what, 4 fires, I think would, work well. Gotta break these all down anyway, so... I guess we don't actually have to. Alright, let's start a fire.
Come on, little fire.
Add in some coal. There we go. Let's grab some. And then let's drop all of the raw stuff. And then the not so raw stuff. Let's keep that set up all the fires.
Come on, little fire. Come on, little fire. Come on.
Okay, just add a singular piece of coal to each. And then, what do we have? We got 4 minutes, 32. We got 27, 39, yada yada. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's now go through here and look for I can barely see anything. And look for coal is what I was gonna say. There we go. Shouldn't take us too long to get to the end, so just kind of quickly do a nice little run through the place, which I think I already cleared it, but just in case if I missed anything. Or if I just didn't grab it because at the time, oh, there we go. Because at the time I was trying to just get through. I think I was pretty full up on weight. Alright. Go. 2 pieces of coal for the win. Hey, and a couple of sticks. Nice. Alright. Go. There we go. Boom. Boom. 6 minutes. 17. Alright, we're looking pretty good. Cool. Alright, so what do we still have to do? Still got a round of the cougar, which makes sense. We still have over here, this area, and then back here. And around here, sort of area. Okay, so, oh, and then over all of this down here. Okay, so we've got, what, like 2, maybe 3 days left, and then we kill the cougar, and then there's 3 different spawns of it. I know one of them is in here, which is ridiculous in my opinion, but it is what it is. Alright, yeah, so about 2 or 3 days left. Definitely not going to be able to cook all of it. We still got a significant amount of raw stuff here. Maybe we can actually grab some sticks outside. Nope, it's still blizzarding. Okay. Never mind. That's kind of dangerous. Is there anything else I can do while I'm waiting? Got 3 pieces of coal, which is going to be helpful. 1 piece of fur, which is also slightly helpful. 9 steaks. I don't really see anything I could do. I guess fishing tackle might be a thing. 5 minutes. 37, 44, 23. Okay, let's do that. These are all at 1 hour. Cool. I need to make some water with the next ones that pop up. So let's just add 1 thing of coal there. Skip it. And then let's make some water here. There we go. Which we have 9, so... Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. Let's add 3 pieces of sticks on each. And then I'll also break you down. Cool. 27. one. 3 minutes till melted. Alright, let's wait. Cool. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna see if it's actually still blizzarding out or what. Yep. Okay. I was gonna say if it wasn't, then I could maybe take a torch out there and look for some steaks, but it's not going to be the case. Okay. Let's add singular steak there. Alright, well, I mean, we got most of it finished. Not all of it, but most. I'm happy with that. Cool. I do not want to use up any of that. Oh, I guess I could use up that, actually. Let's use the fir wood. And having one piece of coal would be okay. Hello, Lou. Welcome, good sir. How are you doing today? Well, now, considering we talked not too long ago. He said, the visions are clear now. I see possible futures all at once. Our enemies are all around us, and in so many futures they prevail, but I do see a way. There is a narrow way through. What? Okay. Where did that come from? There is no one in this room who can stand against me. Your mother's warned you about my coming for the moment. You think you could have a chance, but you are afraid. What if I could be the one? This could be the moment you've been praying for all your life. Okay. I am Paul Muad'Dib Atreides, Duke of Arrakis. The hand of God be my witness. I am the voice from the outer world. I will lead you to paradise. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, those are some banger lines. Yeah, that's you're going hard in the lore right there, eh? I was very confused there for a second.
I need to find a place to rest.
If I start giving you quotes from the novels, you'll start reading it. These are just lines from the movies. I want to read it. I genuinely want to read the novels, but I have yet to take the time. They capture the moment well, but the movies don't have the weight. Yes, the weight of all the lore. Yes, I understand. Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, it is a movie made for the general audience. Yeah, so, I mean, it has to be dumbed down. Every movie is dumbed down. Like, they just, with the way that movies are, right? They genuinely have to be dumbed down. because in the books you're able to get it from all sorts of perspectives, you know. And it's sort of like playing musical chairs, right? When you're watching a movie that's based off of a book. Because, you know, you write the, or you read, someone reads the book and you envision something, like they describe something in a book, and you picture it in your mind, but someone else could picture something different, you know, from reading the same exact quote in a book. So, makes sense, right? And it's foggy. God damn it. Alright, well, let's go through these cars up here while it's as foggy. I said, quote from the books, "You fence in the horizons, you make a law for every moment, you deny the existence of chaos, you teach even the children to breathe slowly, you tame." Yeah. Yeah. One is deep, the other one is hype. Masai Kaid. More spray paint. I do not require more spray paint. I require other things. Like a rose hip. Yes. Thank you, game. I know you can't help but try and go. Just be safe. Huh. Memento hint. Interesting. Okay.
My fingers feel numb.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. Your absolute favorite line from the books is, "The truth always carries the ambiguity of the words used to express it." Jesus. Yeah. That is a line. That is quite the quote right there.
It's goddamn freezing.
Why is it your favorite quote? Like, what is it? Like, what do you take from that? He said, why is it that foolishness repeats itself with such monotonous precision? Jesus. That's a quote. And really though. You know, that kind of reminds me of this meme I saw a little bit ago, and it's you know, Bart Simpson, and it was like a picture of him just like acting blind, and it said, when you make a mistake, and it's just him, picture of him acting blind, and then it's like when your teammates make a mistake, and it's him looking through a freaking telescope. I don't know why, but that just that reminded me of that, because you know, a lot of people, they tend to not want to have any self-reflection, you know. Instead, a lot of individuals want to blame outside influences for their problems. He said, you know, I'm a stark believer in reading all perspectives of history and creating my own conclusions of the world that came before. Yeah. Yep. Me too. I do enjoy seeing other individuals' perspectives on war and just history in general. Yeah, the victor is right. Yeah, it's the victor writes history. I forget the exact quote on that. It's like something more profound. This quote about the ambiguous truth. Yeah. Oh, hey. Nice. Okay. Well, I know where the hatch is now. I don't think there's gonna be anything in here, but yeah. Normally not. I'm just gonna sleep in here, actually. Hour. It resonates with you on a deeper personal level because that's how you see the world. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, everybody's got their own perspective, and it's like, I always hate it when people say, like, oh, don't judge, or, like, no judgment. It's like, it's kind of like a side note tangent, but I always dislike that sort of term, because it's like you make a judgment automatically the moment that you come into contact with anything. Whatever it is, you're automatically judging it. You know? You can tell me that the sky is blue and I'll take it with a grain of salt. Actually, the blue was just a reflection of the ocean. No, I'm joking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. Shorter wavelength of light. And also, someone, you know, you also take it. You say, actually, as far as scientists understand the sky for all intents and purposes, it's white. I thought it was see-through, technically. Like, clear. Like, the atmosphere actually doesn't have a color. Because it's literally just gas. And it's all of, yeah. Yeah, but then again, white is technically all of the colors, right? Light is white, and it is transparent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Alright. Yes, I just proved your point. Hey, nice. Okay. Finally. Cool. Frank Herbert, a master of the craft. Yes. Yeah. Have I seen the Dune movies, the new ones? I know I saw the first one. Is the second one where he rides the worm? Or is that the first one? It's the second? Okay, then I've seen the second one too. Yeah, I don't know if there's a third one yet. Wolf carcass, eh? Third is next year? Okay, yeah. Yeah, some good movies. I did enjoy them myself. And I like how they made them into multiple parts. Because I've seen the old one. At least I tried to watch the old one. I just can't. I can't with really old school sci-fi. Genuinely, like. Like, I grew up a Trekkie. And even, like, I can't even watch a lot of old school Star Trek. Like, the original Star Trek, I really can't. I grew up on, like, Next Generation and Voyager and Deep Space Nine and stuff. Wait, what? Sting? Oh, yeah. Sting is Fade. Rautha. I can't say these names, Lou. Oh, that's where the bear came from. Okay. Just gonna do this real quick, and up here is done. Awesome. Cool. The Harkonnens in the old Dune movie, that's lore accurate, not the ones from the new films. The new films look better. I mean, yeah, weren't the Harkonnens essentially like... Aren't they supposed to be like machined up? Or am I just thinking of something completely different? Because they were like a full industrial world. So they're humans who have had their hair turned orange and skin turned pale due to their planet being caked in pollution and radiation. Interesting. Is that where, like, the joke that gingers have no soul comes from? And they're also modified? See, okay, that's what I was thinking, was that... I remember they're supposed to be modified. Like, hardcore.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah. Some are spliced into monstrosities, etc. Yeah. as hell back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, pale, stark white pale with orange hair. Definitely goofy.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
It's a disaster for villains. Yeah. I mean, then, to be fair though, like, it's a whole race of individuals. Like, in the movies, they look irradiated. Yeah. I'd say different, though. I wouldn't really necessarily think that they look irradiated. They look more, what do you call it? Jeez. What's the term for it? Trying to think if there's this one race. I can't remember where they're from. They look like a specific race from a different movie or series.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
They look like the makers from the Alien franchise. Engineers. Yeah, they do actually. Yeah, they do look very much like that. Yeah, 100%. I would agree with that. else should I be dropping? Fuel. Should I be grabbing? Matches. There we go. Hermit's cabin. I think I should sleep here tonight. Maybe go off and repair some stuff. And maybe I'm gonna go up into the bed. Oh wait, I won't have enough time to grab that. Alright. Yeah, 100%. Down. Drop off this thing right here. Put you right there, I guess. I'm going out. I think it's blizzarding, but yeah. That's okay. So I'm just gonna go right here. And we're gonna cut some stuff. There we go. Let's drink some water and see what temperature it is right now. How cold is it? Still decently cold. Alright. Actually, let's go and see if we can... What? You said kind of an NFSW story, if you don't mind its fresh lore. I mean... It's about Dune? Or is it like about you? Which, to be fair, might is kind of weird. But I don't know. Well, like what? What are you asking here, Lou? Okay, you're puzzling the shit out of me. It's about your friend that's coming to India. Use your best judgment, Lou.
Man, all I can think about is food.
I mean, you can tell me what it is, monsieur, but like, is it something that you'd rather just message me about? Because I'd rather you not talk about adult stuff, adult themes. You'll keep it PG? Oh, okay, then yeah, no problem. I don't care. Okay. Now we gotta go and map out underneath. Over there, over yonder. Damn, I'm already yawning. It's only 2:30. Okay. So he loves snow. And he loves that. Okay. Curious. Oh, this'll get good. He's on a 16-hour flight with slow Wi-Fi and wants his daily dopamine. Ooh, dare. He said he couldn't use the Wi-Fi to assist the dopamine. His imagination wasn't cutting it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Jesus. So he did snow off of his Mac, didn't clean it, and licked the lid of his Mac to get a hit. On a 16-hour flight to India. Oh, Jesus. That's something else. He's telling you all of this proudly. The whole group chat's mocking him. Oh. I mean, to each their own, you know? But damn. You got some interesting friends, Lou. Someone you've known since school. Okay, fair enough. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Oh.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Lovely. Okay, so there's at least one more here. I can collect these. Damn, that thing just came out of nowhere. Ripped up my clothing. I heard him. I just, like, when I was coming down the road, but just... Nope. Okay. They sound a lot closer than they are most of the time in this game. Yeah, no, exactly. Not that one. That one was right underneath me. That's the one that died earlier. Where's that back? Not have any snow in it. Jesus. The group chat sounds interesting. I don't know. Okay, so oh yeah, we got most of this clear. I just gotta get the further bits done. Alright. I really cook them with the bow. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta practice it quite a bit. And you have to have the confidence in order to actually do it well. But once you figure it out, it's relatively simple. But no longer, actually, as of yesterday, I found out that apparently now they added in as a patch dodging wolves. So the wolves will actually dodge and like go right to left while you're aiming at them sometimes. Which is like, bruh. The fuck? You don't get why there are no guns in the harder difficulties? I mean, I don't really understand the idea behind that either. Yeah, I don't really know why either, but you know, Even if there was guns, it wouldn't actually be helpful, because, like, how many bullets am I gonna find? You know what I mean? Like, think about how many bullets I would, in reality, find around the map just looting, right? Versus how many wolves I've actually shot. Like, I would have been out of bullets the first 100 days. Easy. No question. Beachcombing plus looting, maybe crafting. I mean, there is a way to craft them. You get you have to get like fertilizer and stump remover or whatever. You can craft them, but I mean, even I could do that right now. Like, I could make bullets if I wanted to. Maybe I'll do it eventually, just to do it. I don't know. But even then, you know, it's like beachcombing. Yeah, no, 100%. That could, you know, maybe 1 or 2 bullets at some point. You know, maybe I could get them from the trader. You know, but even then, it would be it'd be a luxury item. I would use it against, like, cougars. You know, maybe. But day to day would still be a bow. Yeah, I could see them bringing it in as a trader item, 100%. Like that would make sense in my opinion. Yeah. Use it on bears and cougars, not birds and little rabbits. No. If I used a gun to shoot a rabbit, I don't know, Lou. Considering I can knock them out with a rock, why? Like, who would do that? Who would waste ammo using a gun to shoot a rabbit? Like, you'd have nothing left to eat legitimately, yeah. Like, I mean, if you used a rifle, like a rifle that could take down bears, and you're using that to shoot a rabbit, that thing would freaking explode. Like, you're assuming the rifles are 308s? I have no idea. Legitimately, I've never used them in this game. Because I've never played anything other than Interloper. So I've never had guns. Ever. I just know that there's a crafting mechanic behind them with like making bullets because of the things I've found, and you can look at the how to craft it. There'd be more outside the rabbit than inside. Jesus. I mean, hey, at least you wouldn't have to butcher it, right? Very recently learned how lightsabers kill in a stab. I feel like this is a trick question. There's a bit of trickery afoot. No? No. How then? Enlighten me, good sir. Said Star Wars lightsabers, they can stab you and you die. Instead, well, I mean, yeah, instead of like cauterizing the wound immediately. And also, just as a side note, you know, like the blasters in Star Wars, that's just a beam of light. It's a straight up laser that should go through you. They shouldn't explode. Like, but you said plasma blade. They have basically evaporates, cauterizes your blood, something like that. Well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. But how is it that that kills you? I feel like that shouldn't kill you. Should do the opposite. Oh. So it does like a Freeman death still sort of thing on you. It dries you out from the inside out. Oh. That's interesting. Huh. So it like evaporates all your blood. Huh. That's kind of messed up. Oh, Lou, you want to know a little more Star Wars trivia? Kind of wish Suyash was here. He was here earlier when I was doing the Dune stream, but you know that the you know how like in Star Wars the different sides have different colored lasers when they're shooting them from the guns? The color of the actual blaster, like the laser that comes out of the blasters, actually means something. There are various tiers of like power. So depending on the quality of the actual. So what could you repeat? Oh, I was saying was that you know how in Star Wars the different lasers that they shoot out of the guns, like the blasters, or even the like the ships, and just in general. They actually mean something. And No, actually, no. That's not it actually at all. Not red is lethal, blue is stun. No. They're various. They're if you think about it like in modern terms, essentially they're like calibers of weapon, and the various colors determine the quality of what they're firing. Yeah. And so, like, depending on what they're shooting, they would be able to get through armor or not, or it would, damage versus kill, etc., etc.
All I can think about is food.
Yeah, like red is like the most basic. It's like bare minimum lethality, right? So like if you get hit with it, it can kill you, right? Just bare minimum. Green is actually like much higher quality, and it's more armor piercing. I think yellow is even higher quality. Or no, so green is higher quality and armor piercing. Yellow is like I forget what they different. I forget what the different ones are, but I think like green is higher quality and armor piercing. Yellow I think is like primarily armor piercing and isn't very lethal. Purple is both extremely armor piercing and very lethal. Like purple can like go through tanks and stuff. Then there's like blue, which is non-lethal but still damages, and then light blue, which is completely non-lethal and will not damage. I think that's the various colors. Is this new Star Wars lore? No, it's always been a thing. It's always been a thing. At least as far as I know.
Feels like night is coming.
Well, the stun that they use it wasn't actually a laser. It was like a wave. It was like a net. So you'd hit them and it was like or they would hit and it was like kind of like a sound wave coming from like a speaker or something. It's kind of what it looked like, at least in my memory. So it was less of a laser that you shot, and it was more of like a sound sun. I don't know. This says from, that's what I remember. Yeah. But yeah, I heard about it. I didn't really like look into it, but I just remembered when I was listening to it, I was remembering all the different scenes that I had seen, and I was like, oh no shit, that actually makes sense. Like, that's why that's why the droids used red shots. It's because they were mainly looking for just lethality because the clones weren't armored. That's why the clones were using like I think it was I think the clones were using like yellow or blue. I think it was blue. Yellow or blue because it was just they were just looking to take down droids. They didn't need any lethality in it or like armor. And then whenever it came to clone lasers are red too? No. No, I don't think so. God damn it. No, they're blue. Just quickly looking at... Yeah, no, they were blue. Which is anti-drone, anti-armor. Yeah. No, they turned red once the Empire took over, and they were primarily shooting at people. Right? And also, red is, like, easier to make. You didn't say stormtroopers. You said clone lasers are red. Stormtroopers aren't clones. Stormtroopers are just regular people. The clones were wiped out, like, right after Order 66. Oh, sorry. Not the clones. Oh, my bad. I didn't read that. You corrected yourself. I'm sorry, Lou. But, yeah, stormtroopers were red. But actually, I think that's kind of an error on their part for clone troopers to be red. Because... Or stormtroopers to be red. Because stormtroopers were supposed to be like the elite of the elite. Right? In the Empire. And so... I feel like they should all have... like... purple. Right? Especially when they're fighting... Oh, really? Especially when they're fighting the rebels after a while, because, you know... It's like purple could take out... Literally could take out ships. Right? So, yeah. Because, yeah, I mean, like, that's another thing. They always have stormtroopers in every single Star Wars show or movie or whatnot, just like whenever it gets to the Empire era. And it's actually kind of ridiculous because stormtroopers were just the special forces. Like, they were sent in. They were like they were not even like 1/1000th of the Imperial Army. The Imperial Army was freaking massive. Yeah, I don't know.
Too cold to think.
Yeah, anyway. Actually, another side note is that they didn't have to actually use missiles ever. And that they only use missiles for like a modern audience. Because purple lasers would do just this, like, so much better than missiles. As a side note. You said you love the Purge Troopers the most. Weren't the Purge Troopers the black ones, like the all black? Episode 8, they dropped carpet bombs in space. Episode 8. You're talking about like the 8th movie? The most recent ones. How can you drop bombs in space? Momentum, I suppose. I haven't seen the newer movies, so I don't know. At least I don't think I've seen the newer movies. I may have seen them. I don't think so, though. Don't ever watch them. Jesus. Yeah, I heard they were pretty bad. No, wait. So, no, I did see the very first one where they introduced Rey. But I didn't see any of the other ones. I liked BB-8. It's an adorable little droid. But also the funny thing about the first movies, or those movies, is they make no sense considering, like, Star Wars is told in, like, it's a story told by R2-D2. Anakin killed Palpatine. Luke raised a Jedi Order, honoring his mentors, not fearing the dark side, but learning about controlling it. Yeah. Yeah, happily ever after. I mean, his issue is, right, is that he was never really taught really anything about the way that, you know, a Jedi should be, quote unquote. He just had this enormous amount of power because he was, you know, one of the only light side Jedi, or he was the only Jedi, and so because everything had to be in balance, he had so many midichlorians that, I mean, come on, he got all the beesies. He was taught on Dagobah by Yoda. Yeah, okay. I mean, was he though? Was he really? Like, Yoda died from old age. No, I know he was taught. Like, I've seen the movies. I've watched them, you know, a bunch of times, Lou. But, like, it's not much of a time jump. It's only, like, a couple of months, if that. I think it's only a couple of weeks, actually. Like, they actually state the amount of time that he has. Now I gotta look this up. Jesus. Yeah, it's only a few weeks. Yeah. That was it. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. No, it's not 1.5 years. No. It's not even a month, dude. Not even a month. It's less than a month that he's trained. There's no way it was 1.5 years. This is not even close. No. Resources crap. If it was 1.5 years, the rebellion would have been over. Like, it's... No. I'm pretty sure in the movies they specifically say, like, how long he has before they do this, like, offensive. And then he gets back early. And even then, even if it is a year and a half, right? Even if it's a year and a half, it takes Jedi lifetimes. Like, a whole lifetime to really learn how to become a Jedi. The training starts when they're like, what, 4 years old? Like, was he really trained? Or was Yoda so freaking old that he was just bored as hell and he's like, you know what? Some entertainment. And this guy, like, I'll give this guy some basic, like, just basic BS tips. And then I'm gonna get him to, like, cook and clean for me while I'm, you know, dying of old age. I think that's more likely, if anything.
Wait. I'm so cold.
Oh shit, I got hypothermia? Really? Oh, fuck. That's not good. That's not good at all. Star Wars fandom says almost a year. That's cap. That's such crap. I'm not saying you're lying, I'm just saying that it's bullshit. A year of rigorous training makes sense. I mean, I think that the timing is off completely. However, even then, it's not really becoming trained. You're literally, like, you're learning, he's teaching you what the younglings learn in their first couple of years. That's it. That's it. I'll go double check. I'll go double check once I get myself to safety, because I wanna look into it much deeper. Luke, it doesn't matter who he's the son of. The idea is that the midichlorians, I think that's what you call them, that everything always has to be in balance. Period. Right? So good, evil, Sith, Jedi, it always has to be in balance. Right? And so Luke was the accumulation of all of those Jedi who had died, essentially. All the good. Oh shit. Bruh, don't do this to me. Oh, that was close. I am very close to dying right now.
So tired.
Oh.
Come on, little fire. That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Lou. Not that name, no, no idea. Why won't you read it? Oh, because I can see it. I have a sniffer for these sort of things these days, good sir. Mm. It's an actual name. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure it's an actual name. It's not the home world of the Sardaukar.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
No, I can't. No, I'm not going to switch to Dune, even if it happens to be correct. Jesus, man. Just showing how sure you are. Jesus. Too funny. Oh, wow. No, it is called that. Hello, Anna. How you doing, good lady? Jesus, Lou. Of course you would. Oh, you apparently stayed up too late? Oof. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. Well, you got here just in time. I finished mapping this out. Huzzah! You almost feel drunk and you don't drink? Oh, that's no good. Yeah, that's not good. Yes. Yay, indeed. And I almost just died. So. I was cutting it close there. I was at like 5% condition, had hypothermia. Was completely fatigued. Almost didn't make it up the rope climb. Hey. Jeez, your head's spinning. There's no bueno. There's no bueno, lady. I can't. I'm out of water. I don't even think I have water in my backup water because I'm a silly goose.
It's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
Yeah. I need to make it back, and then yes, I shall drink. And I'm gonna fill up my backup flask. You can put water in them? Really? Huh. I didn't know you could put water in them. I call it my backup water because I usually have it filled with birch bark tea. So, you know, backup water. Yeah.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
No, I'm just gonna go.
Need a drink.
No, I lost my well-fed because I'm a silly goose. Oh, I'm just not thinking right now. Just when I'm about to leave, too. Eh. Alright. It is terrible. It's unfortunate indeed. Yeah, but it is what it is, right? So now I got, what, 3 days to get that back. And, okay. Let's drop you. Cool. Alright. of stuff. Where would my woodworking tools even be? I do not know. I don't know where my woodworking tools are. Okay. What am I gonna bring down? I'll keep the birch bark up here. Guess I could transfer this, but like 30 of it. I don't really have much I could transfer, I suppose. Okay. So I'm still gonna need to bring water and food enough for the trip. That's all the food I have. Okay. How cold is it? I mean, not too cold actually. I could walk there. Come back. Yeah, okay. Alright, Mystery Lake. Make arrows for like a day. Come back. Kill the cougar. There's genuinely still so much. There's so many resources in this region. I know I just repeated myself a couple of times, but no. Oh, are we okay? Is it gonna be an issue? Okay, it's gonna be an issue. Alright. Said you and your husband launched a shortest and trapping a cougar inside of a circle of torches. Why does that give me Zack vibes? Zack and Efron vibes?
Starting to feel numb.
Like, I feel like that's just something that that dude would do. It's like, huh, I wonder, can you trap a cougar? And some torches.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
You didn't think that's who it was? You think think he was Korean? Okay. Alright, fair enough. I don't know. That dude just has, like, Zach just has the funniest challenges. It's like, okay. Can I survive in this region completely naked? What? Why? I don't know. Why would you want to? Why not? That's fair. Fair enough. You do you, Manga. Yeah, exactly. They have clothes in most regions. Just wear them. No. I must learn the ways of the naked Eskimo and be one with the long dark. A few of his challenges I've seen. I haven't seen all of his stuff, but I've seen a few of them. They were really interesting, funny as they were. But like there was this one where he was trying to see how long he could survive in Pleasant Valley. Without ever leaving. Right? And so I forget how long he survived. I think he said something like I think by the end of it it was like 40 something days or something like that. Yeah. Because I mean, I think that's just RNG at that point, right? Like if you get a hacksaw, GG. Because you can't make a bow. Well, actually, you could make a bow, and you might be able to make some arrows. But the arrows are completely RNG. And the bow is also completely RNG because if you don't find a hacksaw in Pleasant Valley, which I thought that Pleasant Valley hacksaws were like 100%, you'd find it in one of three areas in Pleasant Valley. But I didn't find the hacksaw in this playthrough. That's where I disproved that, because that's what I'd heard from someone. Is that like Pleasant Valley has 100% hacksaw finding rate, and I never found it in this playthrough. But yeah, if those two, if like if you don't find the hacksaw, then you're screwed. And then if you don't find any arrowheads, then you're also pretty much screwed, because you can't make any arrows, so then you can't hunt. And so you're pretty much just relying on wolves to kill things for you. Which is viable, I guess. And or, you know, rabbits. So I think in his run he completely like cut the RNG out of it, and I think he didn't use. He just didn't try to hunt anything. I think that's actually what he did. But I mean, at the same time, like if you use the wolves to hunt all the different. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you wouldn't be able to harvest anything either. Unless you got a bunch of those, like, you know, desert wilderness books. But even then, you'd have to cut it open at some point. Well, no, because the wolves would cut it open for you. So you'd be able to harvest. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, no, you'd be fine. Wait. Your husband said it was Zach? Oh, the trapping the fucking cougar in torches thing. Yeah, that sounds like a Zach thing to do. Alright, fair enough, I called it. Why? Did it work? At least? Does that work? I didn't know that cougars were afraid of torches. I thought they were only afraid of fires like bears. It did, huh? Huh. Wow. So cougars are afraid of torches. Huh. Wow, okay. Why did I think they were only afraid of fires? Interesting. Okay. She was trapped in the circle. Curious. Why did I come here? That's interesting. Gives me a new idea on how to kill cougars. Because I just glitch them at this point. I mean, kind of the same with bears, too. because I'd rather not deal with it. But with cougars, I 100% glitch the shit out of that. Like bears, I can mess with. I've gained a bit of confidence with that, but I'm thinking of the possibilities now. Because, I mean, if you can scare them with just torches, or at least keep them away from you with just torches, then as long as it's not windy and the weather doesn't change, because if the weather changes right in the middle of your little escapade, yeah, about that. But yeah, I mean, you could easily kill them at that point. I guess I really haven't done much experimentation with the cougars because the update dropped while I was playing this. Like, this run has lasted longer than whenever that update was 6 months ago. So, and also I only play on Interloper, so I haven't really, I don't know. Like that is one thing that I've noticed, is that Zach tends to test things out on easier difficulties. Like he'll just go on like the easiest difficulty and then go and test shit out. Which is like, alright, yeah, fair enough. You know. Why don't they put guns in harder difficulty in this game? It's just weird to you. Lou said the very same thing. Legitimately, we were just talking about it like an hour ago. And my whole explanation, I didn't really have an explanation as to why they don't. I don't really get that, right? But for me as well, like, the guns would be kind of useless. Like, they would be only brought out on special occasions specifically to kill, like, cougars. That's it. I wouldn't be able to use them for anything else. There wouldn't be enough bullets. He said she was running after him and didn't run from him. He said, but you could make them, right? The bullets? I mean, I've never made bullets in this game, but from what I've seen, that you have to have. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You have to have like the fertilizer and the stump remover in order to make them. What happens when you run out of that? Like, you use the fertilizer and the stump remover to make the gunpowder. Then you use the gunpowder to make the bullets. I don't know how many bullets you get from a single combo of that. Like, can we look at that, actually? Can of gunpowder. So, single can is 1 stump, 1 dust sulfur, and 2 charcoal. You get 6 bullets from scrap lead, which you'd have to take apart a battery for. Rifle cartridge is 0.01 kilo of gunpowder. So you'd get 50 bullets from 1 can of gunpowder. Okay, that's actually not a bad amount, to be fair. That's not bad. That's not a bad amount. How do you make shell casings? Because you need shell casings. Guess you just have to pick up your shell casings. So you would just reuse the ones that you find around the world. Seems like it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's actually not bad at all. 50 bullets per can of gunpowder. Yeah, and I mean, if you only use them for cougars, wouldn't be bad. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'd say that's pretty good, actually. And I don't know if you can actually find the stump remover and or the fertilizer while beachcombing. I don't think I ever have, actually. This entire run, I don't think I found that yet. And I don't think the trader trades for it either. I have found cans of gunpowder. I think 1 or 2 somewhere. I don't remember where exactly. So I'm guessing that you could probably make, with all the resources that you have, roughly 4, maybe 500 bullets. I'd say 500 absolute max. It's not bad. That would last you a significant amount of time, actually. Oh, you do know if you have a gun, he trades for bullets? Oh. Well, I mean, then you could just run it indefinitely and you wouldn't have to worry about it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, as soon as the trader trades it, then you just have it forever. It's kind of the thing about the trader, right? Is, I don't know, yeah, you work for it, but at the same time, it's kind of just like, there's a bunker rifle everyone likes. Okay. What is unique about the bunker rifle? Oh, you guess it's lightweight. Okay. I could see that being something that everybody would appreciate. I would assume that the guns are decently heavy. At least heavier than the bow, right? Because the bow, I think, is, what, half a kilo? I'm assuming the guns are probably, what, 2 kilos? Something like that? Give or take. Yeah. Guess that's another downside to them as well. Versus the bow. Yeah. Actually, I got a buddy of mine who he plays on Gunnerloper, and he says he enjoys it quite a lot more than Interloper because he has a gun. I don't know if it would really make that much of a difference to me. Apparently it does, though. Okay, how many arrows do I have? 24. That should be enough. Alright. Let's return. Should be more than enough, to be fair. said Gunnerloper is cool, but most people up the loot settings when they play Gunnerloper. Oh. Well, then it isn't Loper, then. That would just be Stalker. Right? At that point.
I'll die if I don't drink soon.
That kind of silly. Yeah. I mean, I know that, like, Interloper has, like, harsher weather, right? And, something that a buddy of mine, the same buddy that plays Gunnerloper, what he told me as well was that apparently Interloper items break down quicker. They degrade like 200 or 300% quicker than what do you call it? Than in Stalker. Mine went blank there for a second. But yeah, apparently it's like 200 to 300% quicker, which surprised me. I didn't think it was that much of a difference, personally. But apparently it is. At least according to him. Right. Which is, like, I guess that's another difference. So that would be adding challenge. That, the weather settings. Yeah, okay. And I guess I could see why people would up the loot settings when they're playing Gunnerloper, because the whole point is that they want to play with guns. But if they're never able to use the gun, because they can't find any bullets, and or they can't make the bullets until like day, 100 or something, it kind of defeats the purpose for a lot of individuals. Because, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I could see that. Because, yeah, I mean, Interloper settings, you're going to probably find, what, like, 1 bullet in every region, if that, on normal Interloper. Like, you'd have to make everything. Yeah, I think you would just have to make all your bullets. Yeah. And so then what you'd have to do, you'd have to rush over to Bleak Inlet, right? I'm pretty sure that's where the gun thingamajig is it's in the locked room. So that's the only place I have yet to go so far. That and Hush River Valley, but Hush River Valley doesn't have any buildings, and I know that. Well, I think I know that. I've pretty thoroughly explored that place in the past. I don't think I've ever found a building. But the only place besides in the Tails that I've never been to before is Bleak Inlet. And I pretty thoroughly explored that place the last time I was there. And the only place that I went to that I couldn't go was like the little locked door. You can only go there during an aurora. Also, Broken Railroad. I bet you that there's an ammo maker in Broken Railroad too. I don't think I've ever looked. I've actually looked for it, but I bet that there's an ammo maker there, like an ammo press. I just never gave it any mind, never paid it any mind. You said, and in one of the far territories. Okay. There's a forge. Yeah, I still need to go back to the far territories and really, like, explore it a lot. Because, yeah, I need to map all of that out. Because I spent a lot of time in Forsaken Airfield, but I explored a decent amount of it. I think I might have mapped it out. Actually. Let me see. Wait. I need to map out Bleak Inlet. I need to map out Broken Railroad. Far Range Branch Line. Transfer Pass, need to do that. Zone of Contamination. Forsaken Airfield. Definitely did not map this place out at all. Never mind. This was a cool little cabin. I liked this cabin. That was a really pretty spot, actually. Okay. Shit. Did I really do that? God damn it. I'll go back. Sunup Beach. I don't know if I'll be able to make it. We'll see. Hello, Grant. How are you doing today? I am doing quite well myself. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, you said no, just in Bleak and one of the far territories. There are only two. Okay. Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, so, yeah. It's in that enclosed room and in the far territories. So, I feel like the forge, or like the Broken Railroad place would have one. I don't know, I just kind of was like, I was so sure. I'm glad you don't feel drunk anymore, Anna. Good, good, good. Grant, you're a silly goose. think we might be able to make it. Weather willing. Jeez, I need to get back to the cabin, refill my lantern, and then turn around and go straight back to Mountain Town, get into the little gully area, and pass out in the cave. That's like my goal. Also dodge the moose. The annoying ass moose. So how's your 300-day Loper run going, Grant? Quite well, I hope. Yeah, I don't drink as well. I mean, I guess every so often I do. Like, very rarely. Hey, day 450. Nice. You're catching up to me like it's nothing. Jeez. Okay. You killed your first cougar on day 427. Nice. Then a second on day 431. You're essentially a cougar hunter now. Alright. Nice. Very nice. Jeez, yeah, I mean, you're gonna catch up to where I'm at. Lordy. So fast. You pass a lot of days by fishing. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. So when saying that, do you mean like you're specifically trying to get to like as far as you can and you're just fishing by doing it? Or like you're fishing for like oil or whatnot for like the trader or something. So it takes long. Cause like I've spent a lot of days fishing in Coastal Highway. But I'm doing it specifically because I need lantern fuel for the trader, or like for myself, or yeah, that's pretty much it actually. Mainly just for the trader these days. Okay, so basically a fishing simulator. Okay, and then coal runs and then back to fishing. I mean, alright, fair enough, yeah. Yeah. What's your goal, day-wise? Then... you just want to get to 500. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it is a good goal. 100%. And he is almost there. He's catching up to me. Jesus. I'm just gonna try misery, but doesn't look fun at all. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Yeah. I will be playing Misery eventually. But first I want to do everything I can in this one. So, like, mapping everything out, doing all the missions, like the tails and the trader missions and whatnot. And then fully exploring and fully mapping out every single region. Yeah. And once I do all of that, then I'll probably take a break from Long Dark for a little bit. Or either I'll take a break or I'll jump right into Misery. One or the other. But either way, I'll be starting up a Misery match. Yeah. I have not gotten the special bow from the trader yet. No, not yet. Yeah. I haven't finished his missions yet. I did unlock hand warmers though. That was something new that I most recently got. That was kind of cool. Yeah, heat packs. Yeah, heat packs. But, I mean, they're hand warmers. We just started getting offered carrots and potatoes. Okay. Alright. I don't know if he offers me carrots and potatoes. I don't know. That's not really something I'd pay attention to. Unless I was trying to get a specific recipe. I don't know. Recently I've been pretty much just accepting like all the different clothing items and anything that's new and unique. Yeah. The clothing items for the cloth. Just because I realized that I was going through a lot of cloth. Repairing everything. So even though the max trust, and I've been for a while, I still seem to be getting offered new stuff every couple of trades. Yeah, no. I think I've been max trust too. Well, maybe not, actually, because I haven't finished the actual missions of the trader. So maybe I'm not max trust, actually.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
You don't need to do missions for the trust? Okay, then I'm definitely max trust. And I have been for a very long time. Guaranteed. But yeah, no, I still get new stuff all the time. So I don't know what that's all about, but... Do you get achievements on PC? Yeah. Yeah, you get achievements. Through Steam. Like Steam achievements. At least I think. Yes. Yeah, you do. I just double checked. Hello, Lou. Ah, you're on your way home. Wait. Oh yeah, it is Monday for you, right? You gotta revamp the main base. Of course you do. Jesus. You got achievement when max trust. Ah, okay. I should actually check that out. Yeah. And let me look at what do I have achievement wise. Here, let me actually put this up. There we go. So 'Catch a fish that weighs over 5 kilos. Okay. That's nice. Only 4.6% of the people playing this have survived a single day on Interloper. What? only 4.1% of the people playing this have harvested 25 of each kind of plant. Now that's even more. Okay, whatever. All right. Okay. Oh, I haven't achieved the highest level of trust with the trader. I've yet to do that, apparently. Huh. Interesting. I've traded a lot with him. Okay. Huh. Alright. Alright, Grant. I'll see you in a bit. Lou, you're gonna tone down your pillars. Add a nice looking front to the base, revamp the landing bays. Buddy, most players aren't hardcore, even core gamers. Yeah, fair. Only 4% haven't done it because either way they failed. Either they failed, which I highly doubt, or they have never played Interloper. Yeah. I don't know. I don't try to assume. I was just surprised, like, Jesus.
Sure getting cold.
Like a single day. I mean, like, I was able to do that years ago. I wasn't able to survive past 10 days on Interloper for the longest time. But a single day, I mean, you could survive that out of just dumb luck.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
It's probably more that just people haven't tried it. Like most regions have enough cattails for you to survive like at least a week. And also there's a lot of console players of this game, too. Like, for example, Anna. Anna's a console player. Right? So... none of that correlates. I would be curious to see how that all comes together. Like if we took all the consoles, all the gaming consoles that TLD was on, and then took all the achievements, added it all together, and then just saw like what the percentages were, that'd be kind of interesting. I just yawned and then heard something really off the wall. What was that? Is that like metal scraping? It might have been the metal over at the gas station. Okay. Hello, bud. Hey, how you doing? I was just thinking it'd be kind of cool if they had like a pet system in here. Where like instead of having only the two options of like kill and release with the smaller animals, you know, if you also had like capture, right? Or you just held it in your hand and you could bring it into a house and then let it loose and then you just have like a little buddy in the house. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool. But it also kind of negates the whole being stuck alone in the wilderness without anybody or anything to keep you company. So, yeah. Alright. Before we attack the cougar, I am going to go and make some coffee and go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll prep for cougar encounter, which I think I'm pretty much prepped. Yeah, I got all the arrows I need, easy. Need to repair you. Oh, you need to be repaired. That's pretty much it. Got the deer hide here. Oh, I don't have any wolf hide. Guess I could grab that, and I should have a rabbit hide, yeah. Yeah, so I can get most of it finished. But anyway, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry, took a little while longer than I thought it would. Alright, you guys said, average of 28% players have survived one day in survival on Xbox and PSN. Huh. Okay. Alright, fair enough. How cold is it? Really cold. Okay. Let's actually grab some of these and go to a random house and clear it. Oh, wait. I was thinking I could sleep, but clear a house instead. Or at least cut something up. See what's in here. Oh, what's this? Okay, well. Is there anything small in here that I can grab first? Let's do 45 minutes. And then hour and 30 minutes. Okay, how cold is it outside now? Looks like it's about to blizzard. Lovely. Alright. Okay. 2:15, 3. Oh, here's a pail. 3. So 2:15 first. Just to see. Oh, let's get this metal pail as well. That's silly. Alright, what are we looking like? Perfect. Alright, let's bring this stuff back. It's kind of windy, but I mean, it is kind of windy, but it's decently warm actually. So hopefully it doesn't blizzard or, get worse, but I think it should be fine. Alright, let's drop you and drop you. And cool. Grab another water bottle. We don't have any more food on the table, so let's just grab a granola bar, chocolate bar, carrot. Just eat that. Oh wow, the carrots are still good. This carrot's been here for hundreds of days. Alright, well, let me keep the carrot then, because why not? Let's eat you too. Okay. Drink that real quick. Nice, so the wind stopped. Wonderful, okay. Alright. So we're gonna go and hunt down this cougar. I forget exactly where the other cougars pop up, but I do know that there's one that pops up like over there towards the back end of the Milton. That was quick. Let's glitch this lady out. Huh? She's really close. Oh. Okay. I don't necessarily like how close she is. Can I get to my spot? Oh, shit. Okay. Come on. Stop getting to the point of where you're just... Why are you running away like that? I've never had that happen before. Come on. Bro. What the fuck? There we go. Let's do that. Let's grab this hide. Okay. Now where are the cougars? One up here. That's it? Oh, okay. Alright, cool. It's not too bad, then. That's not too bad at all. Alright, let's go and clear these places out, collect stuff. It's almost dark, so we don't really have too long. That's surprising. Alright. I remember last time I killed it, there's like 3 of them that spawned. Maybe it's because I hit it so many times. I mean, I don't even know. It's just... because it was the first one I killed? No idea. Alright, barn corpse, so we gotta check this stuff back here. Ah, fuck, really? Of course. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. Let's just do a quick scout of back here so that we have it mapped. And then, we can come back and cut those down later. Okay. And we're gonna do one more up there, and that should be it. Should be all we really need to do. And go back to the house. Lay this hideout, and then we're going to be able to fix up our cougar hat, which is really nice. Cool. Alright. Okay, so now let's collect everything that's around here. We got them birch barks, or birch saplings over there to grab. I can do that tomorrow real quick before we move on to Hush River Valley. Where's that other one? Way up here next to that. Okay. We gotta... It's not even... It's nowhere near us, so... Okay. Alright. And those saplings over there, we've practically... practically cleared this of all of its resources. Now figuring out where that other one's territory is going to be interesting. We don't need to bring food, so we're not going to be smelly. But like right here is kind of a pain. I mean, this thing was marked right here, and that's practically where it stayed. So I mean, it's probably around there. I mean, if we can sneak by and then go up here, should not really be too much of an issue, in my opinion. Okay. Alright. Let's get some water and food made.
Come on, little fire.
and then let's drop it right here. Cool. And 34, 33, 33, 17, 39. Nice. Foot boots. Alright, let's drop off 2. Drop you 2 off. Cougar Claw. You know what? We actually need to use the birch bark. That. Okay. I'm gonna drop off. What? 10? Yeah, let's drop off 15. And then drop off the coal. Okay. 16, 25, 17. Alright. Let's pair some birch. It's cooked. It's cooked. Cooked. Okay. Eat. Okay, 8 minutes, 20. Okay, let's prepare one more thing of birch. And the last thing of birch. Alright, there's an Aurora. Cool. So, what do we got? 30, 40, 35, 20. Okay. What do we have on us? We're gonna need more charcoal. some of our stuff, so let's grab that. That will take way too long to repair, so I'm not going to do that. Alright, 27, 32, 14. Okay, so that's good. That needs to be repaired. That could be repaired. So 28 minutes. 10, 27, 22. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. No. Now I'll do. Perfect.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, I'll just wait. Backup water is made. Alright. 46 minutes. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Let us go up to the bed.
I'm so tired. I could lay down right here.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. 4 charcoal. That's not much, but what are you gonna do? Ah ha ha ha. so we need to get the wolf hide. And we need to cut those saplings down. And bring them back, set them to dry. Then we go to Hush River Valley for however long we have left. Until we need to beach gun, which we're already 10 days in. I don't think we've gone 10 days today just yet. We might have. I need to double check that actually. Oh, this might have been a mistake. Oh, we're good.
Goddamn freezing.
Okay. Let's get these. And we return. And we're going to repair our boots. And I think that's just about it. That's all we need to repair, really. It'll take us an hour and a half, 2 hours or something like that for the boot repair, usually. It's gonna blizzard. Lovely. Alright, let's run. That way our clothing doesn't get damaged as much as it could if we don't run. You. You. Deer hide. Cured gut. Let's repair you. Okay, I'm gonna assume that it is still blizzarding out there. goes here. Saplings go here. And we're gonna go and find a house to chop up, essentially. And finish up this one. I guess we'll get 2 3-hour ones in here, so I don't think we'll be able. Is it still blizzarding? It sounds like it is, but yep. Okay. Alright. Will this be able to get finished? It can. Nice. Alright. Still blizzarding? Ooh. Cool. Alright, so that house is finished. Very nice. Okay. It's almost dark. Do we want to go? It's almost dark. And kind of. Yeah. Not really, though. Alright, yeah, let's repair you twice. And then fully prepare to leave. Okay, so let's drop you. Got you. Okay. Alright. Pretty much fully repaired. Or fully ready to leave, actually. Just gonna need... I'm gonna switch out the improvised knife for the one that looks better. Right? Yeah, 100%. Yep. Okay. Drop you down. Cool. Alright. Very nice. Cool beans and rice. Right. There we go. Perfect. So we repaired all of our clothing, we've stripped everything, like plant harvestable resource wise, of the area. Got our food over in the cave. pretty much ready. I mean, we've got everything set and just make sure we eat our fill. Okay. 5 liters of water sounds about right. Okay, we got our backup water. Alright, everything looks good. Ooh, except for that. 60%. That's not good at all, actually. Alright, now we go. Okay. Cool, not too cold. Alright, now we just gotta figure out where that cougar's at. And once we get to the cave, we'll see how many days we have until we need to run back to Beachcombe. We got, what, like 30 kilos or something like that of bear meat to sustain us in Hush River Valley for the beginning, so pretty solidly confident about that at least. I don't like this fog, considering we need to walk past a cougar. But, I mean, what are you gonna do?
That smarts a bit. Making sure if that thing tacked on to us at all from it removed its stocking. Oh man. I do
like cougars. Especially cougars that I don't understand where their full range is. And especially cougars when it's foggy like this. Lordy. Hello, Lou. Welcome back, good sir.
I can't feel my hands.
How's the base coming around? I think you were saying that you're going to be upgrading your base, removing the pillars, making it more... Actually, I don't know, just less pillars. Pillory. Less Greco-Roman. Yes. Dune tomorrow. 100%. Well. Dune tomorrow as long as nothing happens.
It's a little cold.
Yeah. Finally. What do you mean? My desert, my Arrakis, my Dune. Shouldn't it be my desert, my Arrakis, my spice? Like, wouldn't that make more sense? You know what? Instead of using this, I'm actually going to start a fire. Because I'm going to transport, I'm going to shuttle all this meat over here, over to the other entrance. So... all these torches. I'm at a very cool place right now in Dune, the cusp of expansion. Yes, that is true. Yeah, no, I'm very excited to see what happens, how it goes. I'm very excited to start PvPing. I have a lot of ideas in my mind of what I'm gonna do to, you know, not only just to mess with people, but also, like, I got a lot of ideas on how I'll PvP, because there's a number of different strats that I've got in my head.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I want to get the experience, because I know that, you know, experience will be the best teacher. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Yeah. Let's drop it right here. Okay, and then I'm gonna drop all the water right here. And then I'm gonna drop our various tools right here. Okay, cool. Coriolis is in 8 hours. Really? I thought it happens, like tomorrow, when I stream. I remember it happened, like, right when I started streaming, like, within, like, an hour or something of it. It'll be tomorrow. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool that they change it, depending on the time zone.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah. I'm hoping that once we get into the deep desert over there that there'll be more players. Because the times I play, there's nobody on. So hopefully we'll run into something, but I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, exactly, the desert's its own server. And so that's why I think that is because there's going to be 300 people. Like,
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
alright. Yeah, the deep desert is the main one. And then all the other ones, the Seaches or whatever, are connected to it. Yeah. Yeah, I read all about it. It's essentially 300 people for the big desert, or for the deep desert, can be on at once. They want to expand that up to 800. But they're not really sure about the logistics because each individual server can only hold 100 individuals, and the deep desert is split up into 9 servers, and so they're kind of worried that if they increase it up to 8 or even 900 max in the deep desert, then it'll get to the point of where, like, you're only going to be able to go into this little section, or not little, but into one section of the deep desert, and they don't really want that to be a thing. And so they're thinking that they might just double it, so it'll be 600 people, which would be still pretty cool.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
But yeah. See how it goes. Right now they need to, like, yeah, it'll be cool for that to happen, but I think right now that's not really their biggest issue. They've got a lot of other issues that they need to work on first. Bugs and protections against well, hackers and stuff like that. Because that permissions hack is genuinely a really big issue. Like, that's gonna kill the game quicker than anything else. Like, could you imagine, Lou, if you logged in, right, and your entire base has been stripped in the PvE zone? Like, how would you react? You probably wouldn't be playing anymore, right? At least for a couple of weeks. Okay. So there's a rope here. Alright. Curious. Oh. Can I just mark it? Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's a whole upper area. Oh, this is a bridge. What? I remember Hush River Valley was so crazy. So many interconnecting things. Memorizing this place is going to be insane. Genuinely. Oh, look, there's a bear. Cool. Look at how many layers there are to this place. There's up there, there's down here, there's down there, and then there's all the way down to over there. And then on top of that, God, this place is massive. The bear can't come up here, can it? I definitely don't want to climb up that just yet. I want to kind of explore a little more. Use that. Use that cave as kind of like a home base for a bit. Yeah. Oh, Lou, by the way. Did you hear about the, So apparently you can make a knife from the worm tooth that you get when you get killed by it. And that knife one-shots enemies. Players and NPCs, no matter who it is. Just kills them. But it only has one use. You can only hit something once with it. You know. Okay. That was the quest. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. A Kry's knife is sacred to the Fremen. Oh yeah. But you know what, Lou? The Fremen are all dead.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Or so we think. Use my last piece of charcoal. I'm not gonna collect everything here just because
Jesus,
I don't have anywhere to store it. Jesus, freaking chipmunk right outside my window. Doing his little yelling. Thought it was my PC. Like, it's like, oh shit, what's going on?
Wait, if I don't warm up soon.
How high does this go? Can I find a cave? Oh no. Looks like no. Okay. Alright. Let's just move on. Kind of want to climb that what do you call it? The rope. I want to climb the rope just to see what's over there. Can't be overweight when I'm doing so be careful with what I bring. And it can't be too cold, so I have to do it in the afternoon tomorrow.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
I'm grabbing all these sticks because need to make charcoal. So I also completely forgot to check how many days we had left. So I'm gonna have to do that as well. And I also need to use up some of my fatigue. And that's why I'm running all over the place. Explanations. The most we're going to be able to get charcoal-wise is like 12 hours, I think. But we're not going to be able to get that much.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Just because I don't have that much. And I don't think coal actually gives charcoal, unfortunately. So,
Come on, little fire.
yeah.
Come on.
So we get 4 charcoal. It's not bad. No complaints.
You know what? I'm gonna drop this thing here, and I'm gonna drop you there as well. I don't need it. I've got plenty of arrows. And if we need more, we can just come right back here, so. GG. Grab this water, set some more, and then we're going to go out, and get some more steaks. Via breaking these ones up. So these 3 should do 9 more steaks. Okay. Put this away. This way this time. Well, yeah. See if there's any locations that I didn't pick up all the steaks. And we can break down 2 of the branches. Going further away. Goodbye, Tarnigan. Live free and live well. Okay, no steaks. No sticks anywhere. Did I really pick them all up? I didn't think I was focused on that. Oh, okay. Wow. I didn't think I started picking up sticks until the other side. But, I guess not. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Hoping we can get a little bit of charcoal. It's gonna be like, what, 6 or 7 pieces of charcoal. Yeah.
Not too much, but I hope at least enough.
It's dusk, so that can't be far behind.
Alright, that's pretty much it for my
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
steak excursions. I'll deposit these, make another liter of water. And just keep making 1 liter at a time while we sleep. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Let's break these remaining ones down. Cool. Alright, and 11 more. Not bad. Alright, so we're gonna get like 7 or 8. Very nice. Alright, let's do that. Do the water, sleep for 1 hour. We're gonna rinse and repeat that all night. Up until the fire is no longer active. That way we don't really ever have to worry about water. Well, not ever, but at least for the next couple of days. Killed your pillars. Rest in peace, Mango. R.I.P. to the pillars. Pillars of your society. Pillars of your surfer. Hangar Bay is dead. Oh no. You took your pillars out and it took out your hangar bay. That's unfortunate. Oof. Oof, bud. That is a big oof moment. Pillar. pillars took revenge. Drop 3.5 liters. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see how cold it is out here. Oh, okay, well. It's blizzarding. Okay. We'll just go with that, I suppose. I'll, wait 4 hours. And we'll sleep too. What did you say? You said pillars took revenge. Lou is sad. We build building. No need for pillar. Joke on pillar. What are you, a caveman? You're using rocks to build settlements, so yeah. I mean, I really don't think it's the same thing, Lou. Sure, you're using rocks to build, you know, your house, but you're also using a gun to, like, immediately, like, 3D print it out of the rock that's in your backpack. Not even your backpack, in your magical bag of holding that has a certain limit. Like, you know... Also, what's wrong with using rocks and, like, stone to make housing? Scratch. Alright. Where's this bear at that I saw? Oh, it might have been going underneath there, actually. That is such a long climb, dude. yet to see a wolf, which is kind of odd. I haven't even heard a wolf, which is even weirder. I wonder if it's timber wolves here. Where does this lead? Hey, look. It's a cave. Is this an ice cave? It is an ice cave. Okay. Wow. This area is massive. Jesus. Okay. At least I know where there's a cave, but the ice caves are not safe. In fact, they're actually the opposite of safe. Incredibly dangerous. You cannot sleep in them or you die. So, let's find a regular cave. Can I get through there? No. Okay, this is just a connection. Alright. Still, let's mark it. This kind of reminds me of Black Rock. The amount of, back and forth, crisscrossy connections that there were. At least with Black Rock, there's, I guess, a general sort of continuation with them. There were some options of where you could walk and go, but like generally speaking, it was relatively straightforward. Here, not so much. There's too many options. Like, what was the point of this? Legitimately. Yeah. What? Why? Okay. Fuck. Not the smartest. Alright, how bad was it? Not really too bad. Okay. Oh, that's really bad, actually. Shit. This is not gonna be good. Okay. All right. So, I'm gonna need to make some charcoal. I've yet to hear any wolves. That, it's like, yeah, okay, I don't necessarily want there to be a million wolves, but hearing none is oddly more eerie than being surrounded by them. I feel like that's actually kind of a weird mindset, actually, now that I think about it. Bramble. I am curious, does this bramble... Does it stay? Or does it come back? Who knows? Ooh, we got some demonic ptarmigans. Okay. The fire? What's a fire doing up here? Okay, I guess I have not explored this place much. Maybe I just ran around like a like a chicken with my head cut off, because I have never seen a fire up here. To be fair, I don't really think that I had explored much. Oh, no, wait. Is this where, like... I think there's an amount of items here, actually. Hey. Now look at this. Okay, what do we got in here? Nothing.
The sun is setting. It'll get a lot colder soon.
Got some coal in here, which is wonderful. A lot of coal. Good. Let's go check out where that fire is coming from. But I think this is like... I think this has items near it. I think, if I remember correctly. But I don't really remember a fire. So usually fire means house. And I don't remember a house. If it's what I think it is, it might just be a fire pit. Or like a... okay, alright, yeah. There's just gonna be items here. Quote unquote, just gonna be items. Okay, pinnacle peaches. Cooked moose meat. Alright, cool. Hey, whetstone, heavy hammer. Hey, worn Mackinaw jacket. That's pretty cool.
I wonder if I can drop any of this here.
Pretty cool, actually. Yeah. They went in but never came out. I waited 5 days, no more. Okay, cool. Whoa, wait. I have a brilliant... Oh, damn. I was gonna say, can we, use the fire for some fire? No, I don't think so. Alright. Let me actually... grab some stuff. There's a dead dude up here.
This stuff will come in handy.
Sewing kit. Very nice. Okay. This place is so big that like, yeah, I don't know about finding anywhere around here, but I like the idea of clearing this place top to bottom. So starting at the very top of where we are, going down layer by layer, section by section, and really trying to figure this place out. Yeah. I don't know how well it's gonna work, but we'll see. I'm gonna drop off. That. There we go. Right there, and then all the way in the back here. And I'm gonna drop you off. Boom, and you, boom. Cool. Also you, why not? Okay. Then, I'm gonna move forward a little bit, and drop off all of you. Because I will be returning here to sleep. But I still want to check out the other side. Can I actually... Can survey. Cool. Alright. Demonic Tarnagons. I swear it. Actually, it's the day out. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, we're actually way past the 20-day mark. We're 3 days past the 20-day mark. Well, that's not good. Damn, we spent an extra 10 days? Okay. I can barely see this. It is not a very bright aurora tonight. I'll say that is not much at least. Alright. I'm just gonna sleep. Well, actually, 2, so I need more. Okay, let's use this cedar firewood.
Come on, little fire.
take one of these and I want to test something out. And then I'll add, okay. Jesus, cannot see a thing. I swear. Okay, there's the exit. Jesus. So dark. So what I want to test is I want to see if I might just use up another match, but because I mean, hey, look, like still smoldering, right? No. No. Okay. Fuck me, I cannot see. Alright. Shall return to the cave and then sleep. Oh wait, I can kind of see my footsteps. And they disappeared. Okay. Here we go. Jeez. Wait, I need to... I'm going to... spend 40 minutes making bandages. Probably should have made some water with that, but yeah. And then how long will it take to break you down? 20 minutes. I'm gonna make some water with that time frame.
Oh, rest suit. I'm gonna...
Alright, let's just sleep. And then I need to run to the bathroom real quick. Charcoal. Very nice.
Alright, we're underweight. That's good. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back. So, let's drink. And then let's explore a bit more. Let's grab this coal real quick. We'll explore over that side and see what's over there, and then afterwards probably climb down the rope and then go back into the cave, drop off the heavy hammer. That's kind of the plan right now. Plenty of food in that cave because of the bear. Oh wait. You don't have to go down that. You can go down that. See where that ice cave leads. That'd be a pretty good idea, I think. That would be a good idea. And then go see where the ice cave leads, and then, well, move on from that point. What's with everybody having pinnacle peaches up here? Kind of funny. It's not funny because, you know, they're dead, but... Oh. Okay. Okay. Alright, so we found another heavy hammer. That's pretty good so far. I don't know where we'd put it though. Just another one of the forge spots. I mean, pretty much we're only gonna, and I guess not only, but pretty much only gonna fish over in Coastal Highway. So there's not really a point in putting it over there or anywhere else, fishing wise.
My fingers feel numb. I've never felt so cold in my life.
When we find a little spot we can hide, we'll warm up. This goes a lot further than I imagined it would. How close are we to hypothermia? Not too close. Alright. Alright, so yeah, this is where the cave is. We could drop down. No problem. I'm just gonna keep exploring. Actually, here. Let's... Oh, this is where the ice cave leads. Right? No? No. Oh, okay, interesting. Okay. More coal.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Gonna double check. All around real quick. Yeah, missed some coal. Missed a bunch of wood. Cool beans, and then I'm going to survey this out. Okay, nice little survey. Oh, hello. Some jeans, some a hoodie, an unfortunate dude. Let me survey this real quick. Really, this isn't even marked as a site? That's a little weird. I figured it would be. Nothing? Okay, alright, let's just go. Okay. Curious.
Oh, hey, look at that. Check it out. We're not that heavy, it's just the wind that's keeping us down. Or keeping us slow, I should say. Okay. Alright. Oh, no, wait, I was crouched. Silly me. Alright, let's, survey that. Nice. Cool, cool. Alright, looks like ice cave time. Just looking around, making sure I'm not really missing anything. Alright. Yeah, it's kind of dark, but let's try and get to the ice cave before it gets dark. That way we can use the clear sky in order to light our way. Still haven't heard a single wolf howl. I don't know, it's just weird to me. I feel like I would hear them. Something. I know this region has wolves. I've dealt with them in this region before. It's just like, just not around here. It's kind of weird. I don't know.
Come on, little fire. effect.
No, fuck.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Really? Oh my god. Alright, well that's just gonna be a forever fire spot. Alright.
Come on, little fire.
Okay, I'm gonna drop. Okay, let's take you. Okay. I think I've been in this cave before. Interesting. Gotta climb. Okay. I'm gonna switch out my torch. I'll grab that torch later. Yeah, I don't think I've been in this cave before. I don't remember seeing a climbing spot in an ice cave. That doesn't ring a bell to me. Wow, both options. Go down pretty far. Huh. Crossroads. Interesting. Oh, look at this.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Hacksaw, Pinnacle Peaches, 12 matches. Wow, look at that. That's significant what I just found. Alright. Is this the crossroads?
This will come in handy.
Wow. I think this was the crossroads. Holy. Oh wow, this place is massive. Oh. What? An exit. Okay. I'm gonna make a fire in here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
There we go. Nice. Your base is coming together well. Very, very nice. I'm glad
Come
to
on.
hear that, good
Come
sir.
on.
Oh, wow. That was a significant difference. Or distance. Wow. That was such a distance. What?
Feels like night is coming.
Interesting. Actually, I'm gonna have a bunch of sticks. And then I'm going to sit here and harvest some of this stuff. Save on some weight.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Jesus, hour and 30 minutes. Genuinely ridiculous. Okay, 2 hours worth. 30 minutes to harvest the jeans. Definitely gonna be saving some weight on this. You're loving the front of your base. Very nice. I'm glad to hear it, good sir. I'm gonna... Oh, add fuel. Okay, cool. Perfect.
I'm starving.
Let's eat. Take a torch. And what do we do? Make some bandages. Cool. 5 charcoal. Wonderful. Finding a decent amount of coal in here. I like it. Yeah, hey Lou, you wanna send me a screenshot whenever you're feeling up for it? I would love to see it. Good sir. Just drop some coal in.
Come on, little fire.
Boom.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh. Oh. There are some wolves over there. So it's around here somewhere. I'll write that down. Okay. Alright, good to know. Good to know. Alright.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Real quick. Ice cave. Cool. Alright, so nice. Let's head back. Okay, so it did. That is where that led. Okay. Alright. I assumed it, but I wasn't 100% sure, so now I do know. Okay. Now we go this way. I want to go to the original entrance that we were at. Pop out up top there. And then
That way we can climb down and go to our food, essentially. There we go. Oh. Yeah. About that. There we go. Alright. No coal. That's okay though. We have it all right there. If we need it. Might be this entrance right here, actually. Let's see where this leads. Nope, that's actually the one we want. Alright, cool.
Drop any of this gear.
Okay. Oh, wait, what? Where did you come from?
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh. So do these wolves only come out at night? Or during auroras? That would be kind of scary. And that was really lucky of me right then.
Find a place to rest.
I don't like that.
Set up in this cave right here. Wow, I can't see a thing. What? Alright. There we go. Okay. We should have enough charcoal on us. I don't think we need it.
Come on,
we do
little
need
fire.
water. So 12 charcoal. Yeah, we don't really need it. But you know what? I'm gonna just add the fur, all the sticks that we have. I think 2 liters should be enough. And we're low on food. Oh, no, we're not low on food, are we? No, we're perfectly fine. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. Let's sleep 8 hours, I guess. It's not bad. Okay. But, that's pretty much, that's a really good place to stop right there. I need to get off stream. So, yeah.
I need to find something to drink.
Yeah, I'll just leave it as that. And with that, I do hope that you enjoyed the stream. Please like, subscribe, comment what you thought. Take care. Stay safe. Stay tuned for tomorrow's stream, which we will be continuing exploring the world of Dune Awakening. I think we're going to be moving bases and just kind of figuring more out. Thank you, Lou. Everybody else. Take care.